Hello, everybody. Give me 1 second. God damn it! It's 110 degrees outside right now where I am. So it is just awful. The worst time of year without a fucking doubt. Sweating in my own room. Holy fuck. Hold on. I have this little kitty cat here, though. He's having a good time. Yeah, by the way, we did get it back. It is a he. It is actually a he. Gabriel. Oh, great. It's just the lawnmower, dumbass. That's all it is. Anyways, I've got some good news. My players were like, hey, would you mind starting this campaign like a week early? So I was like, yeah, sure. Give me a sec. What the fuck is going on, yo? Everybody needs my fucking help today. Anyways, I decided, yeah, you know what would be fun? We can make that Yeti dungeon now. That would be fun. Ooze. Oh god, it's fucking hot. Oh. My fucking mother told me to keep the blinds open so the cat can get some natural light. But it is literally boiling me alive. Holy shit. It's the most horrible time of the year. Oh yeah, I was thinking of a mountain cave as well. Thinking of a big ass fucking cave. It would be terrible if my players watch this, but who am I fucking kidding? They don't pay enough attention for that. Go for solid black. That looks kind of good. Let's actually go for solid black on that as well. And then for the tile color, we'll go for a nice blue. That's the tile background. There we go. Alright, so the story is... Yeah, I was already gonna do that. I'm using the Icewind Gale rules for that. Alright, so here's the story. The players are being teleported to a specific place within a dimension, right? In this dimension, these Yetis, there are specific places which you appear. These Yetis, this mating pair, has been living in this dimension and has been eating anyone who appears within this place. It used to be just like a normal ice cave, but they settled down in here because there's basically an infinite source of food, and they realize that. So... we're gonna be doing a little bit of that today. So what are we thinking? Okay. What is the layout of a normal ice cave? God, it smells something awful. So they're usually pretty big, pretty rounded, pretty narrow in some places. What are we thinking for this? Maybe we have like a little starting area down here, like right in this corner right here, which is like the bone room. You know what I mean? We gotta have a bone room. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to see how many children these Yetis have had. 7, okay. We'll put some of those down here. And then... like rabbits. Maybe those can be off. Maybe there's like the feeding room where everyone is, and then like the Yetis have like a very big... 'cause like they're somewhat intelligent creatures. So... like they can understand the basic concept of a house. And like a living space. Yeah. Actually, I've seen they're actually like fully sentient. They're like fully sentient creatures. They even have their own language. So I was actually thinking about that. Sounds like someone got the lawnmower running. Hold on, give me a second. My roommate got the lawnmower running. There we go. Or if you hear a lawnmower outside. Yeah, they're fully intelligent creatures. Oh yeah, go on, Draco. I'm listening. They're fully intelligent, so maybe we can like have them have some weapons too. Chilling gaze is one greater than. Hmm. 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 Okay, I've got an idea. Okay, Yetis are actually really smart. Drago, slap his nuts. Thank you. Yetis are actually really smart. I looked it up on my phone. Yetis are actually intelligent enough to like have their own language, communications, and even a little bit of their own culture. Okay. Well, if that's the case, a mountain goat, I could make that an encounter because they are spawning in like these big mountains. They're spawning in like really big mountains, so I could easily make that an encounter. But first, let's do that. Let's like map everything out, shall we? All right. Yeah, that's good. Ah! Hello, Gabriel. Why are you climbing up the side of my fucking body? Ah! Ah! What the fuck is that thing? Now is not the time I'm being assaulted by a kitten. Ah! Why are you doing this? What's the matter? Why are you doing this? God, you have some big fucking eyes. Holy fucking shit. God, I was like, I thought like a bug had just bit me or something. Ah! Ow! Ah! Why are you climbing on my head? Why do you want to be in the highest place you can? Is this like some natural instinct for you? He's on my desk now. He used my arm as a bridge. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, be careful. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, he wanted to lay on my bed, but he was out, but he's too small to jump onto it. So instead he used me as a bridge to get onto my bed. I fucking love this cat so much. Alright, Draco. Let's have Here's what I'm thinking. There's two Yetis in here, right? There's
Yeti.
And then there is Is it Abominable Yeti? Is that what it is? Or is it Aberration Yeti? It's Abominable Yeti, not Aberration Yeti. Yeah, okay. We have two Yetis, right? It is Abominable, I couldn't remember. We got two Yetis. We got the Yeti, and then we got the Yeti! Huh. Huh. Oh well. Okay. How about, what if goat-like creature that pushes people off cliffs to kill them and eat them? What is it called exactly? Where's the giant goat stat block? What the fuck are you doing, Gabriel? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, he's butt wiggling. He wants to play. Find a new expanded book? Okay. If you can't, we'll just use the giant goat stat block. Whoa, baby, hold up. You're not ready to jump down like that. What is the giant goat stat block? I need to, like, think before I start typing. Giant goat. RAM 2d4, charge an additional 2d4. 4d4 plus 3 ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. Alrighty then. D&D Beyond. Giant goat. Alrighty then. So let's start out with the main room. This is the room everybody spawns in. And this is the room the Yetis have found works the best. Right here. Of course, we gotta have some "you are in immediate danger" fucking bloodstains. Huh? What was that? We gotta have some "you are in immediate danger" just bloodstains on the ground here, you know? Maybe a bit of a darker red. For the bigger ones, you know? Yeah. And then where's the bone PNG? Where's the bones? We could have something like that. That could be good. Bone objects. Bone. Ouch. There we go. Oh, yes, that's right. Got this. Let's just, you know, the Yetis, they kind of drag them off and eat them, but, you know, they push them to the side first. What else do the Yetis have in here, in their kill room? Maybe they have, like... And do they have some human leather, maybe? Do you think they're smart enough to make leather? I mean, they have a +8. Some people... Like, they're not too much dumber than a peasant. They're not, like, too much dumber than a peasant is, so... Maybe there's, like, a really big bone pile right here. Really big pile of bones. It's where the Yetis usually throw stuff, but you know, it's not like a guarantee that they'll throw it there. Sometimes they throw it around here. I like it, Draco. What do you think? Starting out, I think we're going pretty good. Okay, you know what? That looks pretty good. As like a starter kind of place. You know what I mean? I mean, it's nothing compared to what we got like here. Now this looks good. But, you know, we're starting out with this one. I think we will re-enable the grid. There we go. So you got the big bone pals. What else would be in the feeding room? This is where they eat everybody. Hundreds of people have come in here. What else would be in here? Would the Yeti oh, you know what? We can have some frozen corpses, actually, you know? Because one of them does have, like, an ice breath feature. What if they froze some corpses, you know, for to eat later in case they ever run out? They're a little bit dumber than like a peasant. So they would have, like, an idea of that. Ow. Hello. Gabriel, what is the problem, buddy? He's so happy, man. He's so happy. Oh, he's climbing up the side of me again. You cannot you cannot conquer Mount Shin. Cat. That looks like Gabriel. It has the same pattern. You cannot conquer Mount Shin. You're too weak. Will be a good stand-in for some frozen corpses. Maybe some, like, ice blocks. Like, this corner of the room kinda has some of that in it, and there's just some, like, what's left of some people in there, you know? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Did you end up getting that, thing you were looking for, Draco? Yeah, like, there's that guy in there. What's left of him. Oh, maybe this in here. What's left of him. This in here. What's left of him. Some, like, frozen corpses, you know? The mountain goat thingy? Whatever you were talking about? Oh, okay. Okay. Meat hooks? I like the idea. We can do some meat hooks. We'll do some meat hooks along the walls. Kind of thing going on there, yeah. Okay. Let's actually, it's kind of narrow, you know. A little narrow, but you know, the Yetis have cleared it out a little bit. Best they can, you know. You have like a little space here that the players can like hide in. Yeah. I love it. I love this idea so much, Draco, that like you finally get into like this really big, really awesome place that can grant your wish, and the first place you get into is like this just giant fucking blood pool. First place you pop into, just a giant fucking pool of blood. Okay. What is in here? Hmm. Do you think the Yetis strip the bodies before they eat them, or do you think they just eat them and then like tear the clothes off as they're eating them? Do you think there's like a big pile of shit in one corner that they just put in there? It's a real big pile of shit. Do you think they did that? That is true. That is true. In that case, we can like put some. I believe we have objects that are just like actually piles of random crap. Like in this corner right here, we can put like some scattered rocks. Maybe some books. Maybe some books. That kind of stuff. Maybe like a chair. Couple chests, you know? Chests from people. Kind of leaning up against shit. One of them's on top of the pile of like clothes. Alright. I do. I still have that Wendigo Stablock, yeah. I'm probably going to make that a possible random encounter within the region that they are in. Hmm. Like an old stump. You got that crap right there from all the people that they've killed over the years. What else does this room need? Hmm. Let's actually check the Yeti's AC. You know what? I feel like that could be higher, you know? Do we want to give them, like, bone armor? Because, you know, they're pretty smart for their size. Most things that are large in D&D are dumb. Hold on, I have a message on thingy. Ah, this thingy. Oh, okay. Actually, that Wendigo stat block right there looks really good. I'll probably actually end up using that one. That one's really good. I wasn't exactly a fan of the other Wendigo stat block we got. Okay. Move this to the GM layer so the players could find it, but they might not. They may not. Okay. What else do we need here? I think that's good. Do you think the Yetis even bothered to put a door on? I don't think they did. I don't think they gave enough of a fuck. Oh, snow ooze. Snow ooze. I don't think the Yetis gave it enough of a fuck to, like, put a door on, so they just kind of, maybe they, like, have a boulder next to it. Maybe there is, like, a boulder next to it, you know? One of these. But really fucking big. Too big. Too big still. Like that. Do they even do that though? Maybe they don't. You know what? I'm thinking they don't do that. I'm thinking they do not do that. Instead, I'm thinking. Hmm. Hmm. Thinking that's it for this room. Alright, what else do we want to have here? Do we want to have like a sleeping chamber for them? Maybe like a little place they found that's like a larger chamber in here that's like good for them to sleep in, you know? That might be fun. What do we want to have this place like, Draco? Anybody in chat, throw out some suggestions. These Yetis, they're smart. I'm actually gonna give them like hide armor and shit. I'll probably be giving them hide armor. You know, I mean, it brings their AC to a 15, which is a bit better considering the players we got. They'll need a bit of a boost. They'll need a bit of a boost. The giant penguin is odd. I like it though. A swarm of penguins. That's kind of like the end of a dungeon. Crude workbenches? We can have a workbench room, actually. That sounds fun. Maybe a place they kind of bring shit, because, you know, they like... They're smart, mostly. So maybe we have like a crude like workbench room off to the side here. I've kind of like this like little jagged corner here. It's a bit larger. Maybe a little bit larger. Like they kind of carved it out of basic tools. Where's a workbench? Table. Workbench with like, you know... like a fucking metal saw. Maybe a large knife on there. That kind of stuff. What else do we want in the workbench room? What do you think they'd have? Do you think they'd have a drying rack? Do you think they'd have like a little drying rack for like leather? I think they would. I think they'd have like a little... little drying rack for like leather and meats and stuff. Yeah, ruined human leather kind of thing. That's what I was thinking. Hmm. Hmm. What do we want on this back wall? Maybe... What do Yetis need? What do Yetis need? Maybe there's like a little weapon rack. Maybe there's like a little weapon rack, you know? Oh, they definitely like sit on like a big bale of fucking hay. Because they're like large creature. They're not like giants, right? They're like large creatures. So like, they definitely sit on like a big bale of hay. Ruined human leather. We can actually put that in the game. Oh, you know what would be really good? They were smart enough to like, because they've seen this happen every month for years, right? So they'd probably be smart enough to like designate the spot. Like they've designated out the spot where people spawn in. So not only do you spawn in a like a small pool of like you know, like heel deep blood, but you also spawn in the middle of like a ring of stones. Ah, there it is. A cloud hoof assassin. You know what? That actually looks good. A cloud hoof assassin. Let me save that. Okay. That looks good. So yeah, the Yetis have been smart enough to like designate off a room. Like the circle they realize everyone like it up suddenly appears in. That's it, yeah. You know what else you know who else has come through here? Some cyborgs. Like cyborgs and androids are a thing in this world. So maybe we should have a couple of them. Maybe we should have like a couple of them in the pile. Because the Yetis realize they can't eat them, so what are they gonna do with them? You know, we can make like maybe they make like objects out of them, like weapons and such. They make like weapons and objects out of them. These are just the ones they're not using right now. So cyborgs are a thing and they do frequently come here, so do androids. So like we can have like okay, the Yetis, they're making human like leather, they're connecting it together with cyborg parts. And they're like stacking because they understand they can make tools with cyborg parts because they're harder, right? They're like stacking them up in the corner right here. So when the players look in here, they will just see a massive pile of cyborgs just piled up, all of them destroyed and dismantled. All of them like destroyed and dismantled. Yeah. You know what? I'm thinking we give, with that logic, maybe we give the Yeti a bit of a armor boost because now they have like access to armor. Maybe we just give them like a breastplate, or because they wouldn't be able to make chainmail. They'd most likely just take a bunch of cyborg parts and like hang it off of them. I don't think they would be able to like interlock it with chainmail, so maybe they just like have a breastplate. But something important is they have a fear of fire. So there's no like they can't smelt this stuff. They can't smelt it down. Like they wouldn't want to, right? They want to keep away from it. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. Huh? You have sent me another message. Oh, I've heard that name before. Hmm. There's some things I can use for this. Okay, so we got that. Let's see what armors. Like, what armors... Because they can't smelt anything, remember. So what armors would the Yetis, like, feasibly be capable of making? What armors would they feasibly be capable of making? They can't smelt anything, so, like, spiked armor they could make, I guess? They could make hide. They could make hide armor. But they've got access to metal. They couldn't make a chain shirt, and they couldn't make scale mail. Maybe spike armor. Could you feasibly, like, make a breastplate? Could you, like, tie and with just leather and metal, could you, like, I suppose you could do that. I guess you could do that. Chain armor. Maybe you could, like... Because they're really fucking strong creatures. Oh, +4 strength. This other one has +7 strength. So, like, you could feasibly say, like... They took the pieces of the robots and, like, jammed them together and twisted them together and then tied them or, like, layered them in leather. So you could say, like, oh, they could have a chain shirt on. What I'll do... I'll give one of them a chain shirt. I'll give one of them a chain shirt that has a 14 AC, and I'll give another one a breastplate to give it 15. Which already has, but you know what? I'll still give it that just for the flair. Just for the flair. So they carved out this room. Originally, it was just kind of like this weird flat wall here, and then that's it. What else would they have in here? Like pieces like rocks, probably. They'd have like rocks that like to like bang shit off of. They'd have like rocks to like bang pieces of off of stuff. But you know what they'd do? They'd actually sort their rocks by sizes. Like that. So there's like 3 piles of rocks. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. What else would they have in here? Probably a weapons rack. I think they'd probably have a weapons rack right around there. What could we use as like a weapon rack? You don't think they'd even like use a rack? Maybe they just like lay them down on something, like a large piece of fucking leather. Maybe they just like lay them down on a large piece of leather. Like right here. What weapons would they have? Probably a torn backpack? That is a good point. Do we have anything that looks like a backpack? Hmm. Not quite. We can lay this down here. Make it look like that. Hmm. Do we have anything that looks like a backpack? I could just draw it. Oops. Hmm. Okay. Why are you different? Did I accidentally select the wrong color once or twice? Yes, I did. There we go. Hmm. Torn backpack. We could make it like brownish, squarish, probably. A brownish square right here. That. This might be like more of like a satchel kind of thing. Like maybe a bit of a lip to it, you know? That kind of thing going on. Actually, wait a minute. We have a way better option than like literally drawing this out. Do we not have like a carriage? We do. We can literally just say this, square, put one here, here, and here. Like that. Little storage area, little backpack, you know? Alright, what else does this need? Hmm. I think that's good for this room. We can, like, start laying weapons down. Is there, like, a free weapon rack? Like this. We could do something like this right here. ArmoryAssets.com, Roll20 Marketplace. Thank you, Roll20. Makes my life a hell of a lot easier. I was thinking about like a big pillar of ice. Little weapon rack right here. Probably made mostly out of robot parts and ice. Oh, Draco. Alright, skipping back to the Giants for a second. No, it's not Cannoneer, it's... Is it Cavalier? Is it a Cavalier? Is that what it's called? It's the big-ass cannon on the front of one of the ships? Is it a Cavalier? Is it a Cavalier? No, it must be part of a book, I don't know. We can just use a cannon instead. Yeah, we can just use a cannon. Alright, Draco, here's what I'm thinking, right? Big fucking cannon. What we can do later on is when we're designing, like, the main hideout of the Ice Giants, we'll give their leader one shot in a 3 times with a 3 times oversized cannon. We give him one shot with a 3 times oversized cannon. That would be cool. Sorry, a 2 times oversized cannon. That would be cool. That would be cool. It would be doing 24 d10 damage. Right. What we can have is like, you know, when they approach the actual like ice giant, because we've already established they have like, you know, siege weaponry because these guys are going to go to war soon. We can have him in the arena grab a thing and then blast someone with something like that with like as like a one-shot move. See if he can really hit anyone or hit anything big the player's got with that. See if he can wipe someone off the planet. What I'll do is I'll just make it a line. I'll just make it like a line attack. And he rolls to hit everyone with separate attack rolls in that line. That could be good. That could be good. Okay. Now then, next room. We have their workshop area. What should be next after that? You have to peel chicken now? Well, good thing I have to go talk to somebody. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I was thinking more like a Fallout, like, broadsider kind of thing, where the cannon's, like, as big as he is. And I just, like, one time during the fight, or, like, if you let him get 3 turns off from a distance during the fight, I just draw a line, and I roll to hit each creature and object within that line. Okay. Alright. Next up is... what room should we put here? Hmm. 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 I'm thinking this is the shit room. You know what? They're smart enough to have like the idea of a toilet. Carved out this little piece right here for it. Put it like around a corner a little bit so the smell didn't get to them. You know, they have some level of hygiene. We just have a fucking mysterious asshole. Draco, could you do me a favor? Once you get back, that is. From peeling chicken. Um, you know what? I might be able to find it. What do small Yeti look like? It would be like a Yeti without the horns, right? So maybe we just use a tiny one of these. Where is it? One of these. We just use a tiny because the ape in this is white. So maybe we just use a tiny ape. There's like one or two of the offspring like digging through the junk pile when the players first spawn. You know, like an infant or like a child Yeti is like the size of a person. So there you go. Hmm. 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 I like it. Hmm. Okay, and then what do we do next? I think the sleeping area is going to be up here. You know, they've carved part of this out. Usually the cave was just like this area, a little bit of like this area, and then this right here. Like whatever is going to lead. Let's actually draw to the exit here. This little hallway right here. It kind of branches off in some obvious places because it is like an ice cave. A little crack ran through right there. A little crack right here. You know, the cave naturally formed like this little corner. That's like a dead end. And then the Yetis themselves, they live in this part down here. And they come out. Like this area right here. And this can be like the sleeping area. Like a big open chamber that they've kind of carved out. Yeah, maybe the children, they play in these cracks sometimes around here. You know what? We do want to force the players to go straight past that area. Maybe, you know, the Cloudhoof Assassin? The Cloudhoof Assassin? We have, like, a little pen. The Yetis have got, like, a little pen for this one. Right here. They sleep in the same place as it. And then... Right there? No. It's gotta be like a little cone. That! That's the exit. That is the exit right there. You know, that's the... So the cave originally... I'm just carving out, like, the area for the cave, Draco. The cave... Because I wanted it to look like... The Yetis have done some excavation in here, but, like, have not fully excavated everything. So I'm gonna, like, put a part of the cave over here that they've really never gone into and never needed to. So we got the shit room right here. This is the workshop. This is where everybody spawns. I think I'm gonna force the players to move past a sleeping Yeti in here and a sleeping Cloudhoof Assassin. That kind of thing. Yeah. How big is the Cloudhoof Assassin? It is a medium beast. So it can fit in there. So this is going to be more like tight passageways. Passageway the Yetis haven't explored or can't, like, quite fit into. That kind of thing. Kind of branches off, you know. Kind of branches off. Do we have, maybe there's like a big water pool. These both kind of lead to the same place, and they lead to like a big room with a big pool of like water in the center. And then like the roof of this place has a little bit of sunlight coming down, so if they really wanted to, they can kind of run through here. They can kind of sneak through here, passing some rolls to like squeeze through these areas, you know? Passing some rolls to squeeze through these areas, so if they want to, they can get into here. If they can somehow climb to the top there and break the top, it'll be like under a bunch of snow that'll crush them, but the snow will fall in, and they can kind of climb out. What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is this hat? Uh, oh, that's an interesting one. Why does it never fucking work properly? Fuck. It's gone. Oh well. Alright, then we have the ice pillar, right? Right in here. Alright, let's change this thing's color so it's clearly like water. That's like watery-ish. That's water. Yeah, that's water. Ice pillar. Big. Where is that? Oh, he's asleep right now. Okay. You know what? Maybe the Yetis, what they did was originally the cave was just this opening, this corner right here, and then this little tiny room right here, and then this area right here, and then this area. They actually carved out this room and left one central pillar. They left like a central, like large pillar in the center. And then to make sure nothing like sneaks up and kills any of them, or like anyone like sneaks out. They put like a big fucking rock. Big fucking rock. Like right here when they're not in or out. Because they know the smalls can't really move it too well. To be fair, they're only large creatures. Well, one of them is. A big fucking rock. How do we want to do this? I think that was kind of good, though. Big rock, but it's kind of moved to the side right now, you know? Actually, I've got a better idea. We should use that stump. Because I think they would try and find, like, a roundish rock to do this. This is where the stump is coming into place. You know, the Yetis, they ain't too smart. They're smart, but they ain't too smart. come through to it. You want the pond to be like deep. You want the pond to be like deep. Okay, hold on, let me make a note of that. There's like an underwater kinda way outside that runs through there. Alright. You know what? Just to like mess with the players. They think they've outsmarted everything. They thought they snuck past everything. One of the kids plays in here a lot. There's 7 children here. So one of the kids plays in here a lot. He likes to kind of squeeze past these rocks in here and kind of like play in here. Maybe he's got like a sibling who likes like catching some of the fish and everything in the pond. Not the fish, the penguins in the pond kind of thing. So they think they've gotten out, but in actuality, it could get worse. If they get caught in there, I'll have like some of the parent yetis like make attack rolls on these walls to try and break them down. Yeah, I like the idea. As if these yetis need food. Oh, that could be a good idea. Let me make a note of that on this guy. This guy right here, he got a. Actually, got to put all these guys on the token layer. Duh. This guy, you know, some of them. Hello, Gabriel. He's next to my foot now. He just woke up. These guys, they got clubs they use to whack people with. At least that one does. He's got like a little great club. Maybe he has like the arm of a robot and we just give him like a warhammer, you know? You just give him like a warhammer, it's just like this big metal fucking robot arm he uses to smack people with. Okay. Okay, and then we have the so that's 4 of the offspring. There are 7. So we have some of them like playing in the main room. Maybe like, you know, playing with some of the bones. Laying in some of the fucking bones of somebody. Some fucking poor bastard. Oh, we can do that. That would actually be pretty cool. I've actually done that before in the past with a giant ape. Oh. Hold on, I've got to run to the bathroom. I just had an idea. Alright. There's like some painting. Okay. Okay. That's that in there. This kid, he's just staring at the pool, waiting for anything to come out of it. Maybe he's in stealth. You know what? I'll give him a +1 to this. Let's see what his stealth roll is. He's not very good. You know, he's no connoisseur of stealth. Those are stats. 2d6. So 46 total. They're a huge creature. This'll be daddy. This'll be mommy. Here's what I'm thinking. We vary it up a little bit, Draco. We mix it up, right? So Daddy's got a fucking pike and he's a huge creature. For the thing in the pond. No, there won't be any monsters in the pond. If the players have slipped past all this, I'll give them a bit of a break because they are coming in here at level 2. It's just there's stuff they might want to come back here for. Level 2 to 3, most likely. Huh? Hello, kitty cat. What's new, pussycat? Oh. Cook. Here's what we're gonna do. D&D weapons. So here's what we do, Draco, right? Daddy's got a fucking pike, and that's how he hunts. It's basically just a fucking giant spear. It's just a spear, like, double the size he is, that he made out of a fucking tree and a bunch of robot parts that he jammed into the end of it. Maybe the antlers of an elk that he ripped off and just jammed into the end of it, so it's like this giant, spiky, pointed stick. He's got a fucking pike. You know, Mommy's a bit smaller, but she has a different skill set. You know what Mommy took up a while ago? Mommy discovered archery, and she's been using it to kill things outside the house. Yeah, like bent metal into the shape. Imagine, because it's got a fucking +7 strength, right? That's like insane. So he took the fucking like pieces of metal of like these robots. Daddy loves to hunt whales, indeed. Daddy probably does hunt whales. Or like fucking like giant creatures like elk, like giant elk. Imagine him like taking these robot corpses and like squishing them together into like solid pieces with his brute strength, and then like bending them into shape, and then affixing them onto this massive tree with like this massive it's not like a full tree, right? It's like the heartwood of a tree. He bends this into place like that. That'd be fucking awesome. Let's get the parents down, shall we? How many? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have a 7th kid. You know what? They're sleeping in the mother's clutches. The mother sleeps on this big ass mat right here. Daddy likes to hunt whales. I bet he fucking does. Imagine a fucking 3D10 pike. A 3D10 pike, he just fucking jabs. Like, what's a whale's health? Like, he can do damage to it. Killer whale, he probably has hunted, like, killer whales. Yeah, D&D Beyond. Oh, yeah, he can hurt that thing. He can fucking hunt them. It kind of hurts him when they bite, but he's actually, like, the same size, but bigger. Yeah, he's the same size, but bigger. A little bit. Is the one born 3 days ago. First, let's get Mommy on the field. Mommy be right here. Mommy is currently asleep. If you want to get to the fucking exit, you gotta walk right past this fucking huge, large creature. She's like laying down. Okay, so that's what that option is. Measure distance. Huh? Save. Okay, yeah, she would be about that size. Like from here to here, she'd actually be a little bit bigger. Okay. And then we have one of the children. This one's going to be really small. Really, really, really small. And then we have Daddy. Daddy is a huge creature, which means he takes up a lot of space in here. He takes up a good amount of space. Thank you to the person who made this very lovely fan art here of a D&D Yeti. I think it looks amazing. It looks very... Because, like, the Yeti we have in the book... Hold on, I think it's under this. Yeah, this right here is it. Thank you to the person who made this. I don't know if the person who posted this on Reddit... Oh, hi, Mask. I don't know if this is the same person who made this, but I found this through this, and this looks... I'm sure we can agree. Molly's definitely a screamer. Yep. I'll give her a perception check. Remember, incapacitated creatures have disadvantage on perception checks. So there you go. So they got this right here. I love this fucking fan art because it really emphasizes like the horns. Like how different Yeti might have different horns. And how fucking just big they are. And I like the way that it almost has like a beard. I really love that. I really fucking love that. That's the size of that one. Daddy just kind of standing right here. It is a huge creature, so he'd be a little bit taller. A little bit thinner. Like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the female a longbow to her size, so a 2d8 longbow. And then I will be giving the male... Was that Nut Nut? I swear I heard Nut Nut for a second. Huh. Must have been the wind. I'll be giving the male a fucking 2 times oversized pike. So 1 times oversized longbow for the female, a pike for the male. 2 times oversized pike. I have to reach down and grab my kitten real quick. Hey, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Clawing my feet like you own the place. Ah, you farted. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Good boy, you're a good boy. Wow, wow, wow. What the fuck is the problem? Why are you small? Guys, he's purring. Guys, he's fucking purring. This is amazing. Alright, gentlemen. You know what Daddy's doing? Daddy's taking care of the giant cloud hoof assassin. That's what he's doing. Let's look at the stats for this thing. I believe they are medium beasts. They're medium beasts. So you know what? He's got a big one. He's got a large one that he tamed. Keeps him in with a large gate. Like that. They're in this little area, you know, Draco? And then, you know what we do? We go Pathfinder Simples. They got like a bit of hay back here. Go to the map. The map. Bring forward. Little hay, like little pit back there for the goats. Stole his largest prey. Yo, we could do that on the fucking cave wall. He's been taking notes on the cave wall. Hold up. We could fucking do that. A fucking megalodon. God damn, 40-12. It's actually kind of a close fight between these two, funnily enough. Simply because of that cold breath ability. And the gaze. Yo, we could do that. Not gonna lie. What if he's been... Okay, so the kids have been drawing on the cave walls, right? Hell, well, let's just do the crude drawings, like, in the cell. Hell, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? Let's just do them on a map. Let's go... What if we do payload, order, delete page? How do I rename? Do I just click it? Yes. So let's have like, okay, one on the side right here, right? What we can totally do is it's like some kind of because not I don't want it to make it like an actual megalodon, right? You know what it can be? It's in like a frozen lake up in these mountains, like that. We can make like a massive frozen lake up in the mountains somewhere, right? Like a fucking half the size of one of the Great Lakes. And what he does is we can pull. Oh, I'm feeling it! My spark! I'm stronger this time. I've got it, Draco. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I'm brainstorming right now. Bass. What, like a giant bass? Like a Canadian bass? What if it's like the giant carp fish from Sekiro? What if it's like this fucking thing right here? Like the giant carp. That's the size of it right there. Keep in mind, he's like 20 feet off the ground. What if it's like the giant carp from Sekiro? That kind of thing? Yeah. Oh! Whoa! You know what we can do? Okay, Draco, hold on. I'm fucking popping! Okay, here's what we do, right, Draco? Here's what we do. Here's the fucking lore. Battle of the Titans. Here's what we do, Draco. Here's the fucking lore, right? The lore is so this cave is off the coast of a massive lake. And the reason these guys are just popping out kids constantly is not only are they occasionally getting humans to make stuff with to eat, not only they got that pond in the back where like fish and seals come from the lake, like swim under the lake to get in, but also just outside, like a short walk down this mountain, there's this massive circular lake that the Yetis have built a dock on, and they have built a boat. They've built this boat, and it's like this fucking massive lake. And the father here has had like this back and forth battle constantly with like his Moby Dick, his white whale. It's the massive white carp, right? He was killing like this lake whale. Right, he was killing like this massive creature that he drugged to the shore, but this carp came up and like ate it. And it's not even a carp, it's a bass, right? It's like this massive bass. And the thing is, here's the thing, right? It's like it's not like an allegory. It's like this bass that just like a carp can jump up a waterfall to become a dragon. When a bass eats so much, it starts to become a dragon. So this bass, sorry, is like almost a dragon. It's like massive. It has teeth. It's like got weird scales. So it's almost like this dragon. It's this bass that's become a dragon through eating throughout the centuries and living to very old age. And he's been like battling it. It's been his white whale for years. And we use the Megalodon stat block. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Someone is in my house. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I was handed a chicken sandwich and some water, and I was a little hungry, so I decided to have lunch on the spot. Okay, now that I don't have to deal with that bullshit. A bass. I've seen a bass eat before.
I was lying on the grass on Sunday morning of last week.
Give it to that one. Right here? Yeah.
It's a bass. Yeah, they just fucking eat it whole.
Guys.
They just fucking eat it whole. Monster bass eating living bluegill. Yeah, they just eat it whole, man. They just fucking swallow that. They fucking deep throat that shit. All right. Look closer.
To that one. Right here? Yeah. Alright guys, I got invited back to the pond with Kyle.
The
So
pond?
we're gonna see how aggressive these fish are. We're gonna...
Is this a cursed pond?
Oh.
The fuck is wrong with this pond? It's got no shoreline. It's got no shoreline. See that in slow-mo? Beautiful. Beautiful. I like it. That's what this bass has going for it. You know what we can do? The first cave painting, oopsies. The first cave painting is one made by the kids. It's like right here. It's right here. It's a little painting. So how do we want to draw this, Draco? How do we want to draw this? I was thinking of like a steam. What I was thinking of doing is giving it the like giving it like really like treasured scales, and then giving it, I think it is the, which one is it again? Hold on, let me get it. The steam breath. I was thinking about giving it like a nerfed steam breath, or instead of doing 15d6, it would do like 10d6. Ding! The fuck was that? Ah! Woo! Yeah, bitches! Follower goal. Thank you so much for the follow. I didn't even fucking see that, sadly. I was too busy looking at, like, the fucking monster manual in my hand. We want to do it, like, at a partially carved ice? Draco, who was that? I'm looking at the monster manual right now. Thank you to whoever followed. I was thinking maybe the kids drew this in blood. I was thinking they actually drew this in blood. Because, like, they're Yetis, right? So they use what they got. They use what they got. We'll make it blue, because it ends, like, in the wall of an ice cave. What do we want to depict here? You didn't see their name? Well, thank you to whoever that was. What do we want to depict here? Right? Maybe we have multiple. Maybe the first one is like their parents hunting, and we have like one right up here that is like the mother shooting an elk, and then one right over here that is like the father actually fishing. And it's like the depiction of him battling the bass, but it's like really shit because they're like fucking. When do Yetis mature? How old would these kids be? Like, how old would they be? They wouldn't be that old, would they? They'd be like in their 20s, I think. Like really, really young. Hold on. Do Yetis even reproduce sexually? That is a good question. Be like, how do they live for? When do they mature? Okay, so they reach adulthood about 5. So these kids are young. They reach adulthood at about 5. They generally live to about 40 to 50, though their harsh predatory lifestyle means they die much sooner. Because of the species' lifespan and short and savage, older adult Yetis are often revered for their survival instincts, or they evolve into a much larger, more powerful version. So these kids are like 3. They're like 3 fucking years old. They reach adulthood at 5. So they're like 3 or 2. They're like 3 or 2. So what do we want to draw here? Okay, first one we'll do is like, you know, it's carved into the wall, but it's also like out, like kind of like some blood on the sides as well. So like, first one we'll do is like the mother hunting, because you know they're trying to teach their kids how to do this shit. So what we'll do is they kind of try and use different colors. So for like objects and stuff, we'll use like that. There's the bow. And they've like carved out the area that's supposed to be like the string. Like that, right? And they carve. Oh! Gabriel, what are you doing? Ah! He's trying to climb up my fucking thigh. Hey, little shit, where are you? Oh, damn it, you're dark colored. There you are. What the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna. Why are you such a small kitty? You ever thought about that? Why are you such a fucking nuisance? Why are you such a nuisance? Why are you such a fucking nuisance? Holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you such a damn nuisance? Hey, that's a microphone. Nope. Okay. Ah! Don't climb up to my shoulder. There you go. Oh. Oh. Well, he's zoomy. I took it and I threw it on the ground. You're my baby. You know that? I love you. Now, would you kindly stop climbing up my freaking pant leg when I'm trying to work? What's wrong? You don't like somebody touching your belly? Sorry, give me a second. The kitten is really harassing me. He's just got to have a little bit of attention right now, you know. I just got to rub my fingers on his face. He wants to play. I hold you upside down like this. There you go. Okay. They've kind of carved out like the general shape of their mother. You know, and you got the arms. They don't really understand how a bow works, so they just like see this. They just do this, and then this. You know, and they got the legs. You got the legs because they're trying to make it sloppy. So I'm trying to make this look like a child's drawing. It's like a really inept child. You got like maybe they like made it to look like an arrow, but then they were like, oh, she's hunting something, so maybe there's like a little like a creature of some kind there, you know. And then they saw what the quiver was, but they don't quite understand what a quiver is, so they like put like a red square on her back. Like that, and then like filled it with like little dots. Like that. You know what we could do, Draco? Hold up. Draco, what if we don't have Daddy here at all? Hold on. What if we don't have Daddy here at all? What if instead of having Daddy here, we just have this drawing depicting him? Because literally you turn the corner and the mother is right there with her bow on, sleeping next to a child. So like, what if... Yow! What are you doing, you little shit? Come here. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. What if he's out hunting the whale right now? What if he is out hunting the whale right now? The bass, technically, but... I don't think it'll dissuade the players any, because Mummy's still a scary fucking bitch with that fucking bow she has. Let's see here. A horse will do. A horse will do. A horse will do. A horse will do. Fucking great bow type shit. Yeah, yeah. I think he would be gone for a little bit. I think, you know, maybe he's got to like paddle all the way out there in his like big ass boat. So like, I think if the players stick around for like 2 hours in here, like he's gone for a while, right? He's gone for a while. So like, that happens. And if he comes back and the players have caused any like damage to anything, or like they've taken damage, if they've taken damage, I'll give them advantage on their survival check, on his survival check to like find them. If they haven't, I'll just make it a normal one if they got caught in here and then ran out. I've also made it so they can like, I'm gonna give them like a really hard like DC 18 acrobatics to like fit straight, like squeeze straight past the boulder. Alright, so there you go. It's going to be very awkward because one of the players is bringing a motorcycle in here. Okay. Okay, and then we can go back to the drawing. They've been drawing on this for a while, so they got a depiction of their mother. Let's have like a depiction of the father, you know, but he's like way fucking bigger, right? Because he's literally a size category larger. So you got this right here. This right here. And then they use like the blood to draw like the pike. Like that. Remember, the pike has like antlers and shit sticking out of it, so they would kind of like see that. It would be like that. They'd kind of like see shit like that. And he's like stabbing downwards. He's like stabbing downwards at the big fish, which they probably only see as like its dorsal fin kind of thing, you know? We can actually fill that in. They probably only see it as like the fin kind of thing. They probably draw it in like we can draw it in like empty pieces of the cave. Really keep the players guessing, you know? They have really no idea what the fuck that could possibly be. And then they like use some blood to like draw the fact that it has like a breath weapon. And then they like, yeah. 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 We can have like a, like kind of like a drawing of like the pond here. Because it's like literally what they see directly outside their house. Like I'm thinking the cave exit looks over the pond. We're gonna have like both of the parents right here. I got this like big pond. Right here. And then you got the father and the mother. It's also really funny because they're gonna see these cave drawings, see the thing using the bow, and they're immediately gonna see what is being depicted using a bow. I'm gonna do that. I'm trying to like make it as like, you know, like a child is drawing it. A child knows how to draw an arrow though, so maybe we'll do like that, kinda. It's got like barbs and shit sticking out of it, so we'll fill this in. Like that. I really like this idea. And then the second map on that wall over there is going to be just like an actual map of where the father is taking notes of where the fucking fish lives. Yeah, like that. And then we gotta give him like the quiver. I know for a fact what my players are going to do, Draco. They will spend probably like... I guarantee you, Draco, they will probably spend like 20 fucking minutes looking over this, trying to decipher what the fuck it means. they will like take 20 minutes trying to be like, what the fuck does it mean? What is this? What is this shape? What is it doing? I guarantee you that. And then we can put like the cave up here. Like, you know, how the cave overlooks the thing. Yeah, what do you think, Draco? I think it looks pretty good. Caveman style drawings. Where are some like official caveman drawings? Maybe we can add a little bit more. Yeah, this type of shit. Maybe there are full-on handprints here. So strange. Give me a second. What was that? Do we want to do like handprints? Yeah, I was thinking about like actually having like a fucking map, like a Ubisoft style like map of the surroundings where he's put like different landmarks in different places and like made notes. That kind of thing. Maybe we just have like a handprint right here. Just like one of their handprints. But it like doesn't look quite right because, you know, they have like claws. We just have that right there. And then, because, like, they have claws, right? Yeah, they even do slashing damage with their hands. Yeah, they have, like, claws. They have claws. So, it doesn't, like, look right. Like, the ends are, like, tapered like that. They're, like, weirdly tapered. Let's do that one right there. Give it, like, a little bit of a taper to the end. Like that. Like, it doesn't look quite right for a handprint. What else did people usually draw? Aliens. Okay. Damn. Imagine, Draco. Imagine, Draco. You're a fucking ancient man. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Like, things that they saw while hunting. Imagine you're an ancient man, and you're actually good enough to draw some shit like that. Or like this. Like, you literally know nothing but survival, and your species has like just started. Like, literally just started. its first steps to thriving and conquering the entire planet, and you're making shit like this. It's like actually really artistic. Could they have known that they would... Could they have known? Could the ancient people have known that the gods and creatures that they draw on their cave walls, their descendants would one day match or exceed the power that they thought their gods had? Could they ever have known? That's a really deep question. That is a really deep question. Could they ever have known? Why don't I put a glacier crawler? They probably like seen big penguins like this. Like maybe we have some penguins. Because, you know, they saw them. Like, this will be our cave dwellings right here. Could they have ever actually known? You know, one dude made porn. One guy in Egypt, in ancient Egypt, he just drew some porn. Could he have known that he had made the first piece of art to depict such a carnal act and would one day be the ancient founding father of one of the largest and most notorious industries on the planet? Pangea Gunnar, huh? Now, you are a mod, so I'll just look this up right here. Ah. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Hello. Let's try the. It's an internet slang. What, do we see his shadow? Do we have a shadow? I believe that, does that happen with a volcano? Yo, bro, you good? You good, my guy? You good? Wow. You good, my guy? I would say this is graphic content for Twitch, but he's been dead for thousands of years, so I don't think it really counts. Not quite thousands. Just almost 2,000 years. You good, my guy? You good? Man, if you could have never fucking known the legacy you would leave behind. You could have never known the legacy you left behind. Never fucking known. I'm sorry, my guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give me 5 minutes. Thousands of years later, your remains will be dug up and shown to the whole goddamn world in the most unpleasant position. You could have never known what would become of your remains. Never known. I'll be right back. I gotta close my door. There we go. He could have never known, Draco. Hello. Why the fuck? Hey, you get the fuck over here, you little goddamn scamp. Get over. Ow. Why you attack me? Wow, you've gained like 3 pounds. What the fuck? Why is your body mass doubling like literally every month? You goddamn little... Okay. Maybe this was on purpose, you know? Maybe this was on purpose. You never know. He looks very unhappy about it. His face, not gonna lie. He looks very unhappy about it. He looks quite unhappy about the current circumstances. How does this happen? How do you fail this hard? It's almost like it's just coincidence. He died before he could finish. How do we know that? How do we know that? How do you fucking know that? How do you know that? That might not be true, Draco. Maybe he was going for round 2. You never know. Maybe he was going for round 2. You know, you could say potentially, by the way, the fact that this actually does happen to corpses under like the pressure of a volcano, and you can actually unearth them like this. You can actually unearth them like this, and they seriously look like shit like this, where it's just the bones. It is the bones that remain. Okay, check it out. Okay, Nemesis, what's up? This is called the Pompeii Gunner. Yeah, in the middle of one of the largest volcano explosions in history, he be jorking it, and he got caught mid-jork, and his skeleton and the ashes of his flesh were permanently fused in that position, and then dug up 2,000 years later. Me and Draco are debating if he finished or not. Because I say he might have. He's just going for round 2. Because you could say the look on his face looks unhappy. Or, alternatively, you can say the look on his face is one of Kenja time. You know, some fucking post-clarity kind of thing. Post-nut clarity kind of thing. And he's just going for round 2 right now? I don't know, but either way. You know, how do we shouldn't judge, guys. We shouldn't judge. guys. We shouldn't judge. You know what? This could very easily be a woman. We cannot judge. We can't judge. We can't assume. Alright, we can't assume. It's mostly bones and ashes now anyways, so it doesn't fucking matter, but this could very easily have been a woman. Alright? We can't judge based on that. She was jilling off one day and it just didn't go well, alright? You know, do I think they particularly finished? No. Now that I'm looking at this, you know why? You know why I know that? Because look at how they're like splayed out, right? One leg up, one leg down. You don't finish in that position, right? You finish both legs down straight. Right? So I don't think they finished. This is a weird conversation. This is a really weird conversation. Imagine getting stuck like that for the rest of eternity. People have made a lot of memes of this man, I see. Okay, Nemesis. Of finishing. It did. We're making a dungeon right now, Nemesis, for a D&D campaign I'm doing tomorrow. Okay, Nemesis. Oh, it is? Hey! Fuck yeah, bitches! And we reached our fucking follower goal of 70 followers. Fuck yeah, bitches! Oh! I think, what did we meet? We met in Misty's Izakaya, right? That's when we introduced you to Toho. Who the fuck be chewing? Oh, that's Gabriel. Man, it's been a year since we did Misty's Izakaya. It has felt like fucking 10. Holy shit. It's felt like 10 fucking years. Felt like longer. Felt like fucking longer. This dude be praying to whatever god he's thinking of. Some people are hugging, holding their wives. This dude's doing what's important right here. I believe it was, or it might have been whatever we did previously. Might have been whatever we did previously. What did we do before Misty's Izakaya? Fallout, right? Fuck, I don't remember. Dark Souls 3. We might have met during Dark Souls 3. Yeah, we did Dark Souls before that. A Minecraft map. Did we do the Minecraft map? Definitely Misty's Izakaya, yeah. What are they like? What if they saw, like, one of the thingies, you know? What if, like, one of the prey animals got away from their mother? So it has a bunch of arrows in its back. It's like an elk or something. Like that. Yeah, it was in the middle of Mrs. Izakaya. That map was fucking dope, by the way. Shout out to the people who made that. Also, shout out to the people who are redoing a Toho map right fucking now as we fucking speak. Which is Gensokyo Reimagined. Gensokyo Reimagined. Alright, now how does the father gonna be drawing? How does he want to draw? So he's like competent at like making notes and stuff, because he's a hunter. First, let's mark where it is on the map. There you go. Yeah, antler in a rock. It was great though. Like discovering a fandom like that is amazing. You know what we could do? Once we're done with Sakura Wars and everything, the next game we can do after that, we could do something that might blow your mind, Nemesis. I thought of you as a librarian. I have a lot of information in my brain. It's all crammed in there. But have you ever heard of Azura's Wrath, Nemesis? Have you ever heard of that? If you haven't, don't look it up. Don't look it up. We'll do it on our own time. But have you ever heard of it? Okay, don't look it up. Don't look it up. We're gonna play that one day. Fucking amazing game. One of the best games ever made. One of the best games ever made, hands down. No cap. No lie. Okay. You know what else we can do? We can have some, like, buckets. Maybe the father is, like, competent enough to, like, make dye. Because he's got a lake nearby. So what if he's competent enough to, like, make dye, and he has, like, a bucket of dye right here? Okay, so he's a hunter, right? He's a hunter. Probably after Sakura Wars. Probably after that. It's good to have you, man. It's good to have you. You know what we need to do? You know what we need to do? We need to do something stupid. So I'm gonna do something real stupid, okay? You know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm fucking thinking, Nemesis? You know what I'm fucking thinking? You're not allowed to leave. You will stay here! Comrade, you will stay here, comrade. No. You can do what you want. You got college, remember? And that shit's important. Maybe. I don't know. I couldn't afford it, so I couldn't tell you. Hey, guess what? Nemesis, you're not going to believe this. Guess what's really popular? Do not praise the airpin. Guess what's really popular in America right now? Just take a guess. What do you think is really popular in America? Fourth exam it's tomorrow, so after that, I have a bit of free time. Oh, that's amazing! Bowl. America is starting to do apprenticeship. I know that feeling. America is starting to do apprenticeships again. They're starting to become popular here again because college is so much money we can't afford it. So we're actually starting to do apprenticeships like back in ye olde times. Okay, so I think the father has made like a map of the surroundings, you know what I mean? But he still has to do it like with a chisel and an antler, so that's called, we call those trade jobs over here. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to you pay a lawyer money to teach you in private how to be a lawyer. Or you pay a doctor money to teach you in private how to be a doctor. And it's much cheaper than college is. What the fuck is wrong with that lizard? Because if you don't know, in America, to be a lawyer, you literally don't need a degree. You just have to pass a test. That's it. Well, no, there are some places, like there are some companies that are gathering up people that want to do apprenticeships with somebody and then giving them the connections to do so. That's how popular it's getting. Okay, how do we want to do this? I think the father, you know, his whole life doesn't revolve around the lake, but that's where he mainly hunts. So we'll do like kind of a lake shape here. Like the lake will be the center of the map, and that's where he'll mainly be, and maybe like off to the side. Kind of. It's kind of like selling a course. In fact, it's a lot like college, just cheaper. What can I say? Okay. By the way, if you're wondering, this thing right here, this is what lives in the cave that we're going to be sending the players into. This thing right here. This is the mother. Where is it? This is the mother. And this is the father right here. This is the father. Probably actually going to look closer to this. I'm Snow. I'm so Snow, bro. I'm so Snow. Big ass. They're Yetis. They're big Yetis. Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale has Yetis in it. Really fucking scary Yetis, I believe. They're actually in a really good position to fuck shit up if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Tundra Yeti. Icewind Dale. Good stuff. Anyways. Alright, Nemesis. Good, firm. That is true. Oh, yeah. What is that thing called? The Importer or something? I was looking at that. That was really cool. We can include that. Okay, so what we'll do is he's got like dye and everything, so he's probably got some like cyan dye he's made, and like this right here is the lake. Oh, come on. The outline's wrong. He's probably got some like cyan dye. So what we can do is like this right here is the lake. Nice. Exact connection. This right here is the lake, Draco, right? How do we, Huh? You want to sleep and wake up early, my guy, trust me. You want to go to sleep and wake up early. You want to do that. So what if he keeps track of locations. First of all, let's make the cave, right? Make the cave. The cave is right there. He's marked it off. What is the first thing he would note? The Pacific walrus. Yeah, they are very large. I believe it is a huge creature. Yeah, it's a huge monstrosity. Very large. Very large. Huh? 1d4 penguin swarms. Maybe there's like an area where there's penguins at. Yeah, he a big boy. He's also got one in his feet, which is a good representation of how large he is. He a big boy. He a big fucking boy. So, okay, hold on. Before anything, what would the father keep track of? He would keep track of pathways that he has made, right? He'd first keep track of pathways. So how would he represent pathways? How would he represent pathways? Maybe like dotted lines? Thin lines of red? I was thinking like thin... I was thinking something similar, yeah, like thin dotted lines of red. That maybe a little bit bigger. Actually, a little bit thinner, yeah. You make pathways like that. He's obviously got a pathway up and around this side. So the lake is pretty large. Well, we also got to mark the dock, because there is a dock there. So first, let's do that. He has, like, made a dock here. Yeah, I was thinking about that, like having little zones, but I'll first do like all the pathways he knows about. I got that. Maybe there's like a little area right over here. And then this is where the goats are, so he can like draw a goat. Like a proper drawing of a goat. Well, honestly, he's still like really big and clumsy, but he's using like a chisel. It's like a chisel drawing of a goat. Also, we can like make a little like greeny sort of splotchy area over here to represent like a forest. This is good to like give the players a representation of where they are in their surroundings early on, but also show that there is a much bigger threat here. Yeah, like a symbol of a time of day and night. So what do chisel drawings usually look like? Chisel. That is the drawing of a chisel. That is a drawing of a chisel, not a chisel drawing. Chisel drawing. What about chisel art? Okay, so you can get some detail, but he wouldn't be this good. He'd be more like doing stuff like this. Not like that, so... Alright, Nemesis, get some sleep, man. You've got something very important tomorrow. He would do something like... something like this. See, he'd have to carve out like the sides. Do something like that. I'm trying to think of like how he would like bang it in with a rock, because he'd have to do it like very like steep angles, right? He'd have to do it at like steep angles. See you tomorrow, man. I don't think I'll actually be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming Saturday because it's a holiday here in America. Okay, how would he do a horn? I think he would like literally do like an imprint of the side of the chisel with it. So like this over here, kind of. It's like he bangs the very tip of the chisel into it. Like that, he kind of like turns it with his wrist. Kind of thing. Yeah, I think that looks good. Maybe a little bit further back, because he's seen them plenty, so he could discern them pretty well. On the back of the head back here. Wish I could get like a finer brush. Like that, yeah. And then he could draw the legs pretty well, like taking out pieces like that. And that. Like that. And that. That looks pretty good, Draco. What do you think? Do you think he could draw the legs like that? I think he'd have to like it's like strips up instead of like horizontal. It's like vertical strips. I feel like he could do that. And then when are goats most active? Oops, misspelled that. dawn in the morning, so he would do like a dusk. Nice job, Nemesis. Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry about that. Thank you so much, Nemesis. Our first subscriber. Ugh. Do I actually have anything? I think I do have subscriber rewards specifically. If I don't, I have a couple ideas for them. Thank you so much, Nemesis. Okay, where was I? Right. So dawn and dusk. Has he? I don't remember, man. So dawn and dusk. How would he? Are mountain goats different? I don't know. All we have around here is fucking mountain goats. Early mornings and late afternoons. Look at that motherfucker right there. Fucking goat. Oh, mountain goats don't have curled horns, so he would not make the horns curled. He'd actually make them stick straight up. Hold on, let's fix that continuity thing. There we go. They kind of curl back a little bit like that, so let's go with like that. There we go. If only it was gifted to me. If only. But at least you got your little tag now. You're the #1 founder. First subscriber of the month. Now then, where was I? Oh yeah, okay. So dawn, so like early morning and dusk. How would he do that? He'd probably have like the horizon here. And then he would have... This is probably very difficult for him to do. No, because he could like do a little circle. You do a little circle like that. And then he could have like red kind of permeating the sides to represent morning. You know, it's gonna be fucking hilarious, Draco. My players are gonna look at this and be like, what does it mean? They're gonna look at this and be like, is this like a map to a treasure? See ya Saturday, man. They're gonna look at this and be like, I'll give them hell, alright? They gotta sneak past the fucking Mama Yeti. They're gonna look at this and be like, is this the map to a treasure? Emotional damage! Get some therapy, bro. So you got that. There's like a forest over here, so we could do... How would he represent a forest, Draco? How would he represent a forest? How would he represent a forest? Bunch of stick trees? Yeah, actually, we can do that. Because we can group and copy paste. So hold on, let me draw a stick tree real quick. You think he has green dye? Where can you get green dye from? Probably pretty easy to get green dye, right? Oh yeah. Like, a lot of plants can give you green dye. He has green dye. So... hold on. Someone is here. Give me 1 second. We're going to continue for a little bit longer tonight. Probably another hour or so, because I want to do my send-off stream before the 4th of July. And probably finish this. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, mash from pine needles. He absolutely has fucking pine needles. Probably from those same very trees. Those very same trees. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. So, yeah, he definitely has fucking... He definitely has fucking green dye. Let's make a little tree. Branches are too long. He does it like little V's. You know, maybe the Wendigo is over here, you know? Maybe the Wendigo is over here. Would he be afraid of the Wendigo? Let me check. No, I think he could fucking... Yeah, he could kind of fuck a Wendigo up. Not gonna lie, he could fucking fisticuffs a Wendigo. Maybe he just knows it's there, though. Maybe he knows it's there. I had to look at the message you gave me. It's kind of an even fight. A little bit. Wendigo has more attacks. They both are immune to cold damage. Wendigo does a little less damage on average. A little less damage. It's actually a kind of an even fight. Copy. Paste, 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 paste. Copy, paste. Paste. Yeah, for the Wendigo, like a little skull with like antlers. Maybe he's seen it like once or twice in the area, but he doesn't really go around there because, you know, it's away from the lake, it's away from his white whale. Alright, roll 20. You didn't like that, but you're especially not gonna like this. Oh. Well, I guess we'll wait for roll 20 to catch up. Anyways. Hmm. Hmm. Just give it a second. Tell me if stream crashes. Ah, there we are. What exactly am I holding right here? Try refreshing the page real quick. Yeah, like a Wendigo would probably hunt everything in that area. Honestly, it's a kind of a toss-up between the two of them. Let's see, he's got a 15 AC. Wendigo's got a 16, a little bit more health. They're the same speed, but he has a climbing speed. They're both immune to exhaustion. Wendigo has a little bit better skills. kind of a toss-up. He actually does a bit more damage. They're both immune to cold. It actually probably just depends on the fucking rolls. Not gonna lie. Because his weapon attacks are considered magical, they do an extra 2d6 cold damage. Actually, it might come down to the Chilling Gaze. That Chilling Gaze ability can fuck that Wendigo up if he fails it. It pretty much just comes down to the Chilling Gaze if the Wendigo passes that DC 18. Because if he doesn't, that might not be good. It doesn't have the con save. That's a hard one. That's actually kind of a toss-up. They have very similar stat blocks. Actually, no, this guy pretty much has resistance to the Wendigo's... The Wendigo has pretty much resistance to his damage. Because there's a specific trait where it says that your attacks have to be magical, like your attacks count as magical for overcoming that. So it kind of comes down to, does the Wendigo fail that gaze ability? If it does, it's just fucking dead. He just auto-crits it. If not, the Wendigo has a really good chance of killing him. It's kind of like a even split. Okay, let's not go ham on the trees again, shall we? Paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Okay. Just this many, and we'll copy paste these. Copy paste. Copy paste. Roll20 can handle that, yep. Copy paste. Paste. Copy paste. 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 There we go. Ugh. Go. We gotta make it look like he lost the forest for the trees. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? I'm gonna put one right here, a couple down here to fill it all out. Like, yeah, the forest right here. How would he... A funny reference. Okay, first I have a question. How do you think he would mark, like, mountains? Like, how do you think he would mark a mountain? Like, elevations and terrain. Do you think he would do, like, little spikes? There we go. This bro is like a fucking painter. I'm gonna actually increase his fucking like intelligence to like a +0. Straight shards. I mean, like on the map itself. I think I know how he would like make them, right? Because he has like a bone antler that he knocks in, but he could take like little bone shards and knock them in. I mean, like on the map, what shape should they be? You think they should be like arrowhead shaped? Hmm. Arrows up? Okay. Like that. There's like a little ridge here. Draco, I'm fucking loving this. What's your map? What's your D&D map look like? Like a fucking ancient man drew it. Hold on. Someone is calling me. Hello. I know that right now. Hold on, my mother is telling me to feed the cat. Oh, he don't need fed, he's fat, but I'll be right back. Sorry about all the interruptions. Maybe I'll even go to like fucking 10:30 tonight if we don't get this done, but I want to make the stream really long. I'll be right back. Sorry for the wait, everybody. I am finally back. If you're wondering why I'm not going to the Be Back Soon screen, it's not fucking working for some reason. Not working. Okay. Alright. These are like a little this is like a little mountainous ridge. Oh shit, let me put my headphones on. Oh, he chewing. He chewing. He heckin' chewing. He heckin' chewing. Chat, he heckin' chewing. Can you hear that? That occasional little... That's him just devouring the food I just gave him. There we go. And this cave is actually part of this little mountain range. There we go. Okay. Now he knows a path to the Wendigo. Maybe, you know, maybe he got a little bit experimental. ReZero. Bunnies. Maybe he got a little bit experimental. He went the bunny thing. And he went past the goats one day. He went past the goats one day and he found the Wendigo, so we should do like... Because he could make like a round shape pretty easily with the tools he has, like a skull. Like that. Fucking antlers. They didn't really get too good of a look at it. He just saw like skull teeth antlers and it was weird looking and really fast as he was. Just outside the Wendigo's forest. You want to what do you want it to be? Do you want it to be like a little rabbit symbol? Did a caveman ever like literally draw a fucking map on a cave? Surely some of them did. Any of them ever draw like a map on a cave wall? Surely somebody back then. This right here might not actually be a map. Do you want it to be like a little due to the bunnies? Maybe it's like right here. Go up and over and down. What should we do with it? Maybe it should be like... How do we want to do this? Do we want to do like a little symbol of like a red-eyed rabbit with what happens? It's actually supposed to be pretty deadly. Like, okay, so there's like different areas you can appear in based on the roll of a d20, and this is supposed to be like an area where there's no real people, it's just like really deadly monsters in a very cold mountain range, you know? That kind of shit. So... How would he depict that on the map, though? I was actually thinking of something a bit more like caveman style. Maybe like... Well, first, how can he make white dye? Because that's a color we haven't seen yet. How can he make white dye? It might just have to be gray. Lilies, valley flowers, bone meal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is in Minecraft. What the fuck? This is in Minecraft? More of a color remover. White dye is very hard to make. You can make chalk. Chalk is the best thing to use there. What do you have chalk? What do you have chalk? I don't think he'd have chalk. I think I know what he's gonna do then. Like that. Then he's got red, right? So he does some red. Right here. Maybe we fix that a little bit to be a bit more round. Gabriel is like literally like rubbing himself against my foot. Like that. Nut! What are you doing? No, Nut, we don't need your white dye. We can do that. Bro is an artist, like, not gonna lie. Bro is actually an artist. Bro is an artist. Okay, what did he find up here? What's another animal that he could probably find? Saber-tooth tigers? Oh, yeah. I was thinking polar bears more up north. So he is, if he's exploring this far, he is within range of like a small human settlement. And he would also be like very in the distance. He would be like in range with a human settlement. And also he would like kind of know the location of giants, like a small giant camp. So we can mark that on the map as well. But how about some polar bears? What about well, actually, how about a saber-tooth tiger? How would he like mark a saber-tooth? Because the saber-tooth probably lives up here. Maybe he knows where the cave is even. Maybe he stumbled upon it one day. Maybe he knows where the den of like a saber-tooth is. My cat is Arctic Foxes. My cat is trying to eat my foot. He's not succeeding very well. How would he mark a saber-tooth? Probably like this. He'd go... Actually, maybe he'll do the body first. No. Would he get a good look at it? I think he would. I mean, it's not like it can do much to him. Just thinking, like, how would he be able to, like, show that it has, like, really big teeth? Obviously, he would make it, like, with his mouth open. They cut down the jaw just that. Nah, not quite. Just get rid of it all. How would he do this? I think he would have it. Boars is a good one, and I think there would be moose up north next to where the polar bears are. How would he illustrate these? Well, let me throw something away real quick. I need to think. He would have its like mouth though. It would have its mouth. He would have its mouth open and like really big teeth inside. So what if we start here and make our way back? Start here and make our way back. No, that looks awful. Close, but we almost got there. I'm trying to think of like how he would do it. He could use the chisel to like chisel out the ears, like the end of the chisel like that. Can do the slight hump. Can do the other hump. Can do the long tail. like that. Hold on, I gotta reduce that just a little. Because he could do like upward strokes. You could do that. Yeah! Yeah. You know what? What if he's got beef with a giant ape? What if he's got beef with a giant ape? What if he's got beef with a giant ape? You know, him and a giant ape are pretty similar. They could duke it out. What if he's got a little bit of beef with a giant ape? We can throw that in there. Okay, Sabretooth. He would mark it by the moon, because they hunt primarily at night. That is supposed to be the moon, but my players will never fucking understand that. He's supposed to be more like notes to self anyways. We got that. There we go. All right, let's actually have some Yeti language here. What does the Yeti language look like? Do we have anything canonical? Arctic dwarves. Common the secondary language for Arctic dwarves who live within the The Great Glacier. Hmm. Okay, so let's work some of this. So it's like runic. What are like runic languages like, Draco? What are runic languages like? Nordic. What is it? What is it? Like, what is the language actually called? Elder Valkyr? This type of shit, huh? Valkyr runes, yeah, that kind of shit. Okay, so they seem to like have different meanings. Like they're very almost literal looking, right? So what if we have like with like an X with a circle? Okay, so like on one of these mountaintops, right, there's a giant ape. And he's got beef with that giant ape. Him and that giant ape have run into each other occasionally, and he's they're not friendly when they do. You know, the giant ape, like, you know, she's a bit of a bastard, throwing fucking rocks at him. He fucking chases her down, that kind of shit. What about like a fork? Like an F, like a squiggly fork with a circle in it that means fucker. That's what it means. What's the giant ape's name? What are their names? I don't know. Big mountain. And the big mountain is home to the big monkey! Yeah. Well, hello, Gabriel. Come here. Oh my god, you have fucking food all over your face. Let me wipe you off, you little scoundrel. Come here. Yeti's version of a bitch. That's what I was thinking of. That bitch that throws fucking rocks at me like a goddamn bitch. Funnily enough, it is only a little bit dumber than he is. It's only a little bit dumber than he is. But it's a beast, and he's a monstrosity. This lake would be safe to drink, so let's mark that with a carving, shall we? I was like, yeah, that is a safe thing to drink right there. Oh, the bitch that hit my eldest child with a rock while we were hunting. She like lives on a big mountain up here. So how would he mark an ape? Would he even see it? Is the better question. What is its throwing range? 50 to 100 feet? He saw it from a good distance away. Maybe it fucking hucked a boulder right at him. God, you got friggin' shit all over your face. Why do you fucking eat so much? Why do you eat so much? I should eat a lot. Why the fuck do you eat so much? The ape threw shit at him. Oh, by the way, this is the only map I'm going to give my players for a while. There's very little human civilization out here. So the only map they're going to get is of a fucking glimpse A damn shit that does 7d6 plus 6 bludgeoning damage. God damn. That's some real shit right there. How would he mark an ape? Monkey. How about... that. Because he saw it with his arm up, right? And it's supposed to be crude. So he saw it with its arm up. It was like, oh, that. Essence of a group, not an individual. Essence is an individual, not a group. What we can do is we can have that right there. Wish I could like do the blur effect this has on it. Whatever. We can have like a little symbol up here. Circle and then maybe like that. No. What we do is we do this. Like that. There we go. Maybe there's a stream running from the lake, Probably should be. Because this is on like the top of like a thing here, so there's probably like a little stream running. Wow, that looks like shit. I'll just use a thick line. Too big. Actually, we can do the thing with the lake. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta make this look right. No. Thin lines. Give me a second. So close. Turn it like that. Hey! What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Come here. Ah, you little bastard. Fuck it. Hold on, Draco. We're doing this, okay? We're fucking doing this. They don't have any spells, man. They don't have any spells like that, man. It's a custom class. I just said it was like a wizard because it has the destructive properties of a wizard. They're actually both melee classes, essentially. Imagine like Hexblade. No, yeah, but kind of more like what is it called? Songblade. They're essentially Songblade wizards. They don't have spells like that. So there's unless one of them randomly picks Yeti in their background, they will have no fucking idea what this means. They will have no fucking idea what this means. Like a river. Make it thinner. Fuck this. Fuck it. I know what to do. I know what to fucking do. I know what to fucking do. Literally just that. At this point it looks better. God, it looks awful. How would we depict a river while still giving it an outline? What about just a fucking pen? What the fuck are you doing? He's trying to play with his toy, but he keeps knocking shit over. Come here. There we go. Now that looks better. That looks as good as I'm gonna get it. It flows around the mountain right there. It goes down. He's never seen the end of it. Okay. Back to the mountains. What about some boars? What about some boars? We're thinking boar? Are we thinking boar? I'm thinking boar. You know, what if he saw the giant ape while hunting boars? What if the giant ape primarily feeds on those things? Voila. How would he make a boar? Giant ape feeds on the boars. It's all him and his eldest fucking with the boars. He fucking chucks that shit. The giant ape chucked that shit. Literally. Trying to get him away from her boars. I would love if the players interpreted this as a fucking human lives here. Please. Just be like, oh, that looks like the shape of a person. Let's go there. Meanwhile, 76 plus 6 bludgeoning damage. 3d10 plus 6. You know, him and this giant ape could go at it. If he didn't use his gaze ability, him and this giant ape could fucking go at it. What if there's a castle in the middle of the lake? Who lives in the castle? Well, they are actually large enough to do that, funnily enough. They are, but he's a married man, as we know. Whatever that concept is in his society. Boars. He would see them as like short tail, big hump, up, and then a flat face. The snout. Got that short tail. Stubby legs. Please. D&D gods above. RN Jesus, please let my players interpret this as there's a person living there. Dusk, dawn, and nighttime. So you would draw something like this, but with the red thingies. Nice. Nice. What giant monster can live in the center of the castle? Hmm. 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 If we wanted to make a big castle in the center of the lake, I have a couple ideas. But first, let's continue his little journey here. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Hmm. Okay. Maybe he found one of the rivers that flows into this place. Push this. Yeah, and then move the lake to the front. There we go. Then all we gotta do now is do the little boop. I mean a little boop. Like that, and there we go. Wait, we are spending a lot of fucking time just making a map that this guy made. This random abominable Yeti. Okay. So now we get to the part that may have accidentally almost killed him at one point. The giants. How do we mark giants? What is a good mark for giants? Probably a symbol? Yeah. Maybe just like a straight up symbol. What is a good mark for like a flat glacier? Like how would he draw a glacier? Because there's part of a glacier up there. Right? So how would he like draw a glacier? Like a Viking helmet? Oh, that would work. Actually, yeah, that sounds good. How would he draw a glacier? Is it maybe it's just like a flat? Do you think it's like a flat chiseled plane he makes? Like just like a large plane? But slightly to the north, this is a very cold region. Technically, it gets warmer the farther north you go. But there is a glacier right here because they start in basically the farthest region south you can really go. Like that. And the symbol he draws is going to be this. Maybe a little bit. A little bit. A little bit bigger than that. Like that. That. Like that. I mean, literally copy paste this symbol because they're also unfriendly towards him, right? Paste it right there. Put right there. Let me turn a different color because these are the same color. There we go. Draco, in that frozen tundra book you have, is there any like sentient creature that could potentially live in the middle of a castle inside of a, you know, in a lake? Any like, I don't know, Draugr King or something that could be cool? We need to add like a finishing touch in the middle of the lake besides like the giant penguin. Actually, let's put the penguins here. The giant penguins. Maybe he also made a bridge on this lake. One of his further expeditions, he made like a little bridge here. Of course, he's got the other bridge near his house. Hello, Nut Nut. I was not talking about you. Although, it is a odd idea to think that you could be so monstrously powerful. This guy, you know, he's a real road builder, Draco. He's a real road builder. He supports his family. Oh, what is it? Look up. Oh. This is the website for that shit. What is it, Draco? You're probably gonna have to send it to me. Oh, is that it? What is it? What is it? It's a what? Oh shit. I can't look this up, can I? Oops. I just murdered chat. There we go. Is there a search function? There is no match. I'm probably gonna have to send it to me on Discord. Let's do the penguins. Yeah. I mean, the penguins are kind like the big penguin. I'm reading its stats. They're kind of a threat to him? They're kind of a threat to him. Like if it fails his paralysis save, like he could kill it pretty quickly because it's only got what, 200 health. I mean, it's got a good amount of more health than him. Make the penguins? Okay. Like, if it fails his paralysis save, he can kind of just, like, repeatedly stab it to death. Because, like, what? He'd be doing fucking... He'd be doing a lot of damage. Fucking 6d10 plus 14 every attack on it. Like, he could kill it in a couple rounds. He makes 2 attacks. So... But I feel like he would still be threatened by it. Like, he knows that he could potentially lose to it. Because that might be a little bit larger than he even is. So we can make the penguins... a possible threat. We can make him have, like, little ice chafings here. Like, the penguins live on, like, some icebergs up here, you know? And then he marked them... How would he draw a penguin? That's an interesting question. How would he draw a penguin? Hmm... Hmm. I think I know how he would do it. It's an emperor penguin, right? So... something like that, maybe? Do some editing real quick. Maybe like that. I think we can do a bit better. We can do a little bit better than that. What do we have here? Lord of the North Wind. Oh, perfect. I like it. We can totally do this. Yes. Yes. That can be like a little spare side quest, because there is like a human village over here. That can be like a little side quest. Because the human village over there is like way out of the way. They're not dealing with the giants. They're not dealing with anything else like the main city they can visit up to the north is. They're dealing with other stuff. Maybe he's like the threat of everything and like yeah. Giant fucking castle. Yes, and an ice spear. Not gonna lie. This thing is fucking scary. Like, even our, I'm reading it right now. Like, regeneration. He basically has troll regen. Really good spellcasting. Invisibility, polymorph. That kind of stuff. What are you doing? He's climbing on shit. Like, even our giant stat block that is our Yeti can't even fucking fight this shit. Like, if he even if he fails he's very unlikely to fail as well. His save, I think is he immune? No, he's not immune to paralyze, but even if he fails that, his armor is so good, it's unlikely that he'll die. Northwind longbow, very nice. The wind form is really nice. Yeah, this guy lives in the castle in the middle of the lake. Maybe he's demanding shit from the... Yeah, he's totally demanding shit from the village like every single day. I saw the legendary actions, don't worry. A little bit hard to see him. But I could see him. He's like demanding shit from the villagers over there. That'd be fucking amazing. The players fucking love side quests like that shit. The players love side quests like that, man. That's how he draws the penguin. And it is a very close fight between him and the penguin, but he still does not want to take the chance. So he's putting a no-go symbol near the penguin. Don't want to take the chance. I really like this Ringo. This is great. It's like a little lesser deity, basically. Really nice. Really fucking nice. Okay, there is a forest up here. What are you doing, little kitty? Amazing. That looks fucking good, yo. Okay. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. We're almost done with this. I'll be right back. Think of something we can put on the right side. Something cool we can put on the right. Alright, Draco, here's what's up. What are we gonna do with the... yak! Oh, that might be fun. Hmm. Actually, Draco, I think I like that. But hold on. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Got an idea. A yak, huh? You think there's just a wild one to the east a little? I'm thinking something similar. First, let's do the castle. I don't think he's ever seen the god, but I think he knows it's dangerous just by what it looks like. Draw that properly so we can copy paste it in one piece. Copy. Paste. Paste. Oh. Oh, we are so doing that one. We're so doing that one. Yo, Draco, I've got an idea. What's going on? I feel it. I've got an idea, Draco. Here, I've got a fucking idea. I've got an idea, Draco. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. An ice maiden, you say? What if one of them's a bit vengeful? What if this god in the middle of the lake demanded the sacrifice of a pregnant woman? Right? Of a pregnant woman. And the child was born from her corpse on this frozen plain of ice and became one of these things. That's what I'm thinking. It's not the child that's... It's not like the mother who became one of these things and froze to death. It's the child that became one of these things naturally. Like a fey creature, almost like a changeling. And she is vengeful against this god in the middle of the lake for doing what he did. And she's part of the side quest. She can even live in the village. What if maybe it's the other way around? Maybe we want to do it like this. No. I've got an idea. What are you thinking, Draco? What are you thinking? Are you thinking that? I'm thinking that. I'm thinking that. These things can be a random encounter right here. Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay, Draco. We're almost done with the castle. There you go. It's very hard for him to do squares with that, but that's the best, probably the best he can do. A giant killer snowman. Icy layers of the abyss. Honestly, that wouldn't be too bad. That would not be too bad. Anyways. What's her name? Vanka. Vanka is the ice maiden that lives a little bit equestered from the village, who knows the location of the castle and the lake and like what it is exactly. Anyways, back to our Yeti. I love how this Yeti has basically become the main character in observing the tail. He's basically observing the tale that is going on here, right? He is an observer to this all. Like, we have really made a story here. You could fit like a level... Not gonna lie, you could fucking fit like a level 1 to... You could fit like a level 1 to 10 campaign in here. You really fucking could. You could really fit a level 1 to 10 campaign in here. In fact, if anyone is watching this and you wanna like take this map and everything, you are more than welcome to. If you just wanna use this for like a small little campaign, I would say like nothing above level 10 really, but maybe you could extend it to like level 15. He gave the final boss some buffs and some more lair actions. Okay, he's completed his trip around the lake. What do you think, Draco? If you just had all this in the campaign, what we've made on this map thus far, what level would you say you would be? Probably around level like probably around level 10. Must be like a max level 10 campaign. Okay, now there is a forest to the north, so let's grab some of these puppies right over here. Start fucking copy pasting. You know who that is true. It also depends if they like actively seek out everything. What I'll do is I'll be like, oh, you know, I'll put another like river there that kind of like leads near the village, and I'll have a villager be like, oh yeah, the lake's been kind of barren recently, and it's like, oh, why is that? It's like, oh, ever since those weird penguins moved in, it's been kind of difficult, you know? Because everyone here has willingly come to this dimension in one way or another, either to make money or to just like start a new life here, get away from their old life, and they end up in one of these places. You know, it's been here for 3 years, so like people have like full on put down roots here now. You know what I mean, Draco? Like when this place first appeared, everyone on the planet was offered the chance to go in there, and like 2 to 3 million people decided to go in. Like a lot of people decided to go in there. Hold on, I have to let the dog out, so while that is loading, I have to let the dog out. I will tell them. I will tell them. Oh, okay. We got some stat blocks here. Yeah, we can definitely like some of these guys are the guards of the castle. This is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna make the penguin side quest, okay? So what we're gonna do. There's another river right here. There's another river right there that kind of leads out. Sorry, leads into this thing. And you know, it's pretty far, but he's managed to build like a little bridge on this one as well. He's managed to build a little bridge. That thing looks amazing. The flesh, it's a riff on the thing. I'll have that just be a random fucking encounter thrown in there, you know? Okay. So, how would... This Yeti has seen some shit, holy shit. This Yeti has seen some shit. How would the Yeti mark a human village he's only seen from afar? How would he mark that? Do you think it would be a symbol? I think it would be... like... It's a very good question. Ooh. Oh, we can have like a little town of those guys. We have like a little town of these guys. Would be a good symbol for human? Would be a good symbol for human? Copy pasted a few too many trees. Hmm. God damn, it's just some trees, yo. Could not handle the tree. Hmm. That works. That works. Okay, so there's a human village along the stream right here to the northeast. Iceworm seems cool. Iceworm seems cool. Maybe we can have a couple of those actually. Maybe something, maybe like a swarm of penguins or something around here of these deadly things killed a bunch of humans and the iceworm is responsible for it. Ice urchin. Is this book just filled with cold things? He'd probably walk up the eastern side because it's closer to his home. He'd probably go up the eastern side. It's a little closer to his home. So he'd probably go up the eastern side. It's been 3 books. Not just 1. Been 3. Bro, it's some red dot. This map is getting overwhelmed. Holy shit. There's so many things on this map. We also gotta do proper measurements. I'd say every square is probably like... a mile. Maybe or so. Okay, human symbol. What symbol? Symbol for human. First of all, he discovered that this water is not safe to drink because it is polluted by a little bit of human waste. At least he believes it's not safe to drink, so let's put his not safe to drink symbol down. Which is that. Move that middle line a little bit further down. Or we could just delete it and make a new one. Okay. Huh? Jack Frost. I love how he has deception and perception, but not like he doesn't have fucking persuasion. The Dex character. A Dex character. Ooh, maybe we can do that. That actually looks good. We can do something like that. Okay, I'm getting too many ideas. I need to focus. Okay. Taking some Blair Witch inspiration here. That is the symbol for humans. He kind of knows where it is, like right here. Maybe there's like a symbol for like a little building kind of thing. Like that. Only let's make it a bit bigger. Like he's seen human houses, but he doesn't quite understand them. A permafrost elemental. Actually, didn't Wizards of the Coast release something like this at one point? Wasn't there like a living glacier enemy? Wasn't that a thing? Actually, yeah, he would see the walls, right? He'd see the walls, so let's draw like the walls. Let's move this symbol over. Copy paste. He would see that, so that's what he draws. What else would he see? He'd see the smoke. He'd see the smoke coming from it, so he would do a little... a little of that. God, there's so many amazing things. There's so many amazing things. Okay. Small beast with 40 hit points. Goddamn. Okay. Lock in. We need some things to be on this right side right here. What could be over there? What could be over there, Draco? What could be over there? I think the yak is cool. I think this like giant yak he saw could be a cool fucking idea. He could ride this thing, Draco. He could, because of its size, he could legitimately ride this thing. Like, actually. He could actually ride it. You know what? Where do these yaks usually live, Draco? Throw some shit at me. Where do these yaks usually live? Let's think. Actually, given what time it is, I think I should probably go to fuck to bed. So, well, I know I'm not going to bed. I'll actually finish this and show you guys open ridges of my forest. Alright, thank you all so much for coming, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye, everybody. I'll finish this in my own time.